Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome to some more traditional roguelike shenanigans. We had been doing a whole bunch of Tome on stream recently. Ow, the throw isn't working. Why is that? Alright, give me a second. That wouldn't be a stream without technical issues. One moment. Really desynced. Let's see here. Alright, that should have fixed it. What? Did I put the title wrong? No, the title should be correct. Okay, I think that's fixed. Yes, good. Okay, that's working. Alright, let's switch over to the actual game screen. Boop. Okay, so, as I was saying, I've been on a bit of a traditional roguelike bender over the last few weeks, and I've always been meaning to check out Caves of Cud for many years. Like, I know it's hit its 1.0 like official full release, I think early last year, but it was one of those ones where I had meant to check it out like long before that. Like, I've known of this for ages. And yeah, I was just at the point of like, you know what, I'm gonna check this out. I've been meaning to for such a long time. Here's Susanim. So I've done a little bit of like, I've played a little bit off stream just to get me sort of familiar with the user interface and the general setup of the game, but this is still very much learning time. This isn't like, so the Tome runs I did were after I'd already put quite a bit of hours into Tome and had like an idea of what I was doing. This I wouldn't even really say I have an idea of what I'm doing. However, there does seem to be a bit of like, we take the knowledge we got from Tome and apply it here mechanically as well. With the sprint button, the game effectively has a movement inscription, and that sort of the kind of mindset you need to approach Tome can probably be applied to this game as well. But this is a very different beast. Now it does have the traditional roguelike mode, which is like one death, that's it, you're done skis. It has the roleplay mode, which basically saves when you enter a town. That's the mode we'll be using, because it's still reasonably punishing. Any death could set you back like quite a few hours progress, but it's not nuke your entire run. Sort of similar to the adventure mode setup in Tome. Yes, as I said, we're gonna go with the roleplay, just so that the run doesn't immediately end when we inevitably get crit to death somewhere. I'm gonna do a custom character, playing as a mutant. Basically, I'm sticking to what is like considered a fairly newbie safe build. Just going like a marauder with some physical mutations and sort of going into axes. Right, what did I want to grab? Multi-arms, so we can have lots of axes. Oh dear, I've forgotten. I had sort of plotted this out ahead. And now I'm blanking. It's like a strength enhancement one that I want. Double muscle, there we are. But basically, we got extra arms, and then on our melee attacks, so that can potentially proc extra melee attacks, and then on our melee attacks, we have chance to stun, and it gives us additional strength, which means we melee better straight up. We're also going to take electrical generation, which basically allows us to unlimited power. We can shoot lightning from our hands, and we can also like use that lightning to power certain gadgets. Yeah, Austin Lighthouse things. And then that'll just leave us with one point left over, which I'm going to put in night vision, because night vision is just very handy. We don't need to use a torch in dark areas. So, multiple arms, extra strong, lightning, and night vision are our modifiers there. Bring these up to a sort of baseline. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do some more Tome Thursday afternoon. We'll continue the Paladin run. Might seem like counterproductive having like high brain power on a choppy character, but high brain power means we get more skill points to spend. Yeah, something like that'll do, I think. Yeah, and I don't know if that's the case for this game. It's just I don't know if like, I don't know how it all scales up to the end game or anything like that. I don't have plans that far ahead. We'll just see how we go. But I do know having a bit more in the int gives you more skill points to play with. Yeah. Actually, we go bear. Berserker. This is mad Axeman build. I think there is like the end game axe talent is Berserk. Hey, Brimcon, how's it going? This is not like I've poked at the game a little bit earlier today, get a feel for it, but this is basically me just diving into this for the first time. And then yeah, we'll take the default newbie starting village. And then we'll jump in. Now, the way this game works is it like... how to put it? It within certain conditions sort of generates a whole history each time. So each playthrough has a sort of different history and backstory. Hey, Zangetsu's Toes, how's it going? Yeah, so as I was just saying, this is basically my first time going in properly. I've poked around a bit. It's yeah, okay. So I don't know how to put it. There's bits of it that are like pre-cooked, and there are bits of it that are randomized. But they were like heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress. And a big part of Dwarf Fortress is like randomly generating a world with a history and whatnot. But yeah, you're gonna get some interesting randomly generated names and whatnot that comes up. On the 27th of Tishrui, I don't even know how to say that. You arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brinestalk. On the horizons, Cud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Bible? What? Oh, sorry, I see. But yeah, so we won't be playing like at a full zoomed out stance. Why is the text so big at the message log? I have a way to monkey with that. I think there is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. The text log was like huge. All right. So just gonna poke around the starting village, basically. Talk to some NPCs, pick up some starter quests to get us going. A water hand, I live and drink, traveler. Mehmet, the tongue says, live and drink, berserker. Can you tell me about your village? Water vine farm in the lap of the marsh. You've sucked the moisture out of a water vine, yeah? We tend the plant here. I'm in search of work. I have it then. Something is eating our water vine round Beetle Moon. Kuran says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking into the brine, but no cave spider would dare get so near Warden's stomps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale, like we find in the soil by Red Rock. Hike there, will you, to Red Rock, just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpse back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care of your pay. Take care to pay you after, Waterhand. Hey, Zoomy Zebra, how's it going? I have not played Rift Wizard. I know of it. I think we can get another quest from this mechanimist convert. Wanderer, you venture northwards into the great desert near the 6-day stilt? What's the 6-day stilt? Ah, the great mechanimist temple of glass, the sacred offering well, and history in stone relief. Peopled by the Argent Fathers in statue and light sculpture. Encircled by the Grand Bazaar. I hear there are more people there than the numbers in the void, and the chatter makes a sound wholly raw and new to the world. Will you go there and take my bauble? Will you offer it at the well where I cannot? Th 38,000 as in hours? Holy crap! I have a couple from when I was getting a feel for things earlier today. Jesus. Your bauble? Yes, my neighborkin tired the tale. It was... I was scything the vine when the flat of my blade turned something loose from the soil. My heart has stirred before at the sight of chrome, but to free a small splinter myself, to slide a bead on the abacus of beauty. Will you go then, and offer my bauble at the well? Why can you not go? Friend, I would be a smoldering heap, cooked to death by the ray of a dawn glider. I'd be a slug-riddled corpse by the rifles of the Ishikari. There is no kindness in the great desert, and little more in the canyons. I cannot go and live. I will make the journey. Moon and sun, friend, you have my deep and many-sided thanks. Here, take the trinket now, and if you're to ever return, let us visit again. Live and drink. Now this one's a bit more static in its art style than what we were doing with Tome. But I think it's very much got its own charm going on for sure. Now this is something, talking of like different well, I was playing Tome recently, like as in a couple of days ago. And I plan to stream more of it as well. I've been on a big traditional roguelike kick recently. which is why we're here now. Words. Thank you very much for the follow. If a room is completely enclosed and we close the door behind us, this is a trick I picked up in Underrail. We can loot the place without people getting angry at us. They'll be like, hey, this isn't yours. Are you sure you want to? No one's watching, so yeah, I'm sure. I'll have all of that. Oh, I haven't tried stealing because some of these houses aren't like completely enclosed. Like we can see through the wall. So I wouldn't try that trick in those places. But we're able to like completely like seal the thing off. I'm pretty confident we're safe to just nab shit. I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna risk it or try to like work out exactly what the jankery there is. Oh, interesting. When I was doing the testing, there was only 3 books on this, but now there's... We can... now, it'll get cranky at us if we try to steal the books, but we can just read the books that are on this guy's shelf. The Murmurs... Oh, do I want to read all... Like, I've never seen this one, like, in my testing, so I might actually read it anyway. The Murmurs' Prayer. Editor's note, the following is an excerpt from the travel diary of Kayleen Sandshell, who generously donated her leather-bound volumes to the monastery of the illustrious Heart of Chrome. May they remain forever preserved. In the outposts of the Buddhist Templar, the Order's core values remain immutable as anywhere else. Dedication to a family tree as tall and unbranching as Cud's spindle. Complete subjugation of those they consider lesser, and the total eradication of mutant sapience. Less immutable in those border colonies are the cultural trappings around that core belief, as so often is the case with occupied territories. During my travels, I noted a recurring mythology in the ruins of Odin's abandoned outpost north of the Sunderlilies. Cut off from contact with their home in a similar manner to the Temple of the Rock, these settlements established a new holy day of merriment and punishment to keep the flock pliant. The least favored of an outpost's squires, so it is said, would be subdued the evening before the festival, forced upon the morning to a costume meant to be of mockery of the imagined mutant threat, and bade to entertain their might-determined betters. Upon the festival's conclusion, the crowd's most hated murmurs would be paid with public humiliation, beatings, and possibly torture. If we believe every account. The rituals describe a kind of uniform, trash cape, bone helm, and musical instrument. Though persistent across the scant records of the practice, I found few details, and most carvings of the murmurs were crude and varied a great detail. My frustrations found themselves alleviated earlier than expected, however, when I happened upon... when I happened at last upon the legible remains of a festival diptych. The wood of the monument itself, never built for longevity, had long since fallen apart. However, clay runoff from the roof's poor insulation, baked under the salt sun, provided me with a relief of the text and some insight into the real-life costumes worn at the Murmurs Festival. Diptych rubbing on the following page. You, least among the least among the digits at the end of Odin's mighty arm, servants most faithless and failing. Tonight you are no sons and daughters, but only humanity's dying murmurs. Doff your tabards now, and carry instead the detritus of the unreclaimed over your back. Spare us the shameful sight of your faces now. Cover them with bone and horn of prey. Take up an instrument now, and play us a tune. If your murmurs do not please, you will be paid most painfully. Hey, Moonrunes? How's things? Not all the books are epic length. Whoops. No. The white ones, I think, are just randomly generated. This one, you read a few legible excerpts from A Hope Blind and Blinding. Various kinds of mechanical energy for her in all. That one doesn't matter so much, but the gold ones do matter. History of Joppa, Volume 1. This book recounts a tale of the history of the village of Joppa. In the mystic air of jeweled dusk, a circle of farmers clasps hand and sheathes a vine reaper in the moistened soil. From then on, the villagers of Joppa were known as the people of the vine. Jesus, does anyone even remember vines at this point? Good lord. The History of Joppa, Volume 2. The book recounts a tale of the history of the village, Joppa. Whoop. Yeah, Vine was short-form video content before short-form video content became the meta, as it were. Thank you very much for the sub, Green. How's it going? I am just getting into it for the first time, so... yeah, words. Actually, what I should... since the first festival of Utyara Ux, the village of Joppa has... the villagers of Joppa have feasted on warm apple malts. There's going to be a little bit of reading and talking before we get to the first bits of action. Elder Irudad. Friend? Live and drink. Come in. Come sit neath the cool shade, cross a pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water, too, and quench your thirst. What is this place? Joppa? This? The oasis hamlet, neath the shelves of the world. A million breaths of salt, the winds heave over the great salt desert. Mograyi? Mograyi? And to the east, the rotting jungles of Cud. Here, in the crack between the two, water vine can grow, and we grow it. Can you tell me about Cud? There. Land slopes up and is toothed in chrome steeples, ageless things. Looking over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in rotting jungle and fungus grows, and broken against the mountains of the north, they are, in the shadow of the spindle. There are people, friends, communities, and friends to no one, too. History is thick as the high salt sun, friend. And when the past is ground up like Matt's meal, a mix of life sets in. Adventurous ones set off for their own splinter of artifact, to both fates, life and death. Do you sell wares here? Here? Speak to my daughter through the east door for herbs, and sitting Tam in the southeast has all manner of trinkets against his chest of drawers. I'm looking for work. Work? Try... RGV? I'm not even sure. Arg. The tinkerer. Always looking for trinkets to wire between. Go through his hut of sheet metal to the southwest. Can you tell me about the 6-day stilt? Such a spectacle. The statues within, a revelation to the eyes. Chandlers? Enough to drain your skins dry twixt shallows and beetle moon. Now, there is another room down the back here that we can do some door shenanigans on. And take his stuff. Yoink. How's sound levels, by the way? I came across a few things when I was testing it earlier. The closed door loot thing was a trick I picked up when playing Underrail. It's just this game has, like, it's got some real good music and real good ambience. It's definitely something we want to get the sound balance right for. Time and rest are the surest way to dress a wound, but my wares can help if you're in a hurry. What wares do you offer? Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuckweed, and honey for when your gut acts up, cold caps when I can find them. Why not take a look? Where are you from? I grew up right here in Joppa, daughter of the elder and all. Spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and near deadly wounds. I'm better suited to herbalism anyway, and my father worries less. Will you inherit the leadership of Joppa from your father? Fates forfend. I'd hardly like to lead a village. I would hardly like to lead a village and run a shop at the same time. Fair enough. My servers are available if you have work to offer. Find Arg in his workshop to the west. Expensive, but this is like healing items, basically. Oh yeah, I suppose I should do the look, at least for some of the like more primary characters around here. So Elder Irudad, a warm smile spread over an old face freckled by time and a million crumbs of salt. He shrinks under a hunched back and drums the ground beneath him with a short and barb-crowned tail. A second pair of arms rises over the slump of his shoulders, where hands meet and fingers lace to form another face. This one vacant and prehistoric. No mouth and eyes. Desert white. No mouth and eyes desert white. There's like look descriptions for all sorts of, like, it's nuts. Nimaruda. Sharp jade eyes and crown worn to, sharp jade eyes, a crown worn to late middle age, and her lips are scarred with gas burns. Climbing over her back and neck are the jeweled segments of a great spiral tail and stinger. A bead of smoking gut juice gleams on the tip. We have Akiri. Cestivus. One star-ribboned knight, array cat crossed the marshy loam and wandered into Joppa. The water-vine farmers, wakened by the joyful cries of a small girl, gathered around to revel at the favorable omen and extol the generosity of the beetle moon. Since then, Sisyphus has spent his days curled under the shade of grindstone cuts and sauntering over dirt paths. So long as he's approached with care, he welcomes the hands of friends and strangers alike. I know of the, like, daily challenge stuff, but I'm certainly not at a point where I would attempt or even really have the knowledge to understand what I'm looking at with that kind of thing. Shrine to Reshep, the last Sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshep. In 3 AR, Reshep cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of Ryer and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. Oh, hang on. This is another one where we can probably do some door shenanigans. And the text goes running, screaming down the screen. Yeah, G3 gen. I realize it's a bit of a slow start. Sorry, we'll get into some action soon, but we need to talk to people and do some things first. Speaking of, we just picked up a engraved glass bottle, which I think we can see what the engraving on it is. This is engraved with the scenes of life of the ancient Sultan Darirashir I. While traveling alone in Parasipar, Dara had a dream that she was seasoning food. From that day forth, she always kept some salt hidden on her person. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? Who are you? It's a pleasure to know this, human friend Berserker. Well, Berserker. I am Tam. Do you live here? Joppa is my home, yes? I walked Mograyi in the caravans of my brethren and the saltback, but upon meeting Elder Irudad, knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. What kind of creature are you? I am Dromad, human friend. Some say Saltstrider. Do you know of this? I do not. My people have walked the salts for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. From the Pale Sea to the marsh... From the Pale Sea to the marsh of Joppa, and under the hanging hills, our chests are drawn. Actually, hang on a minute. We're currently... Put the woven tunic on instead of the furs. So to explain some of the stats here, the blue diamond is armor, and the circle is defense, which sort of works similar to how you would think in, like, Tome. Dodge, yeah, dodge. Defense, dodge. Basically, dodge. Their attack roll has to hit. To hit you, their attack roll has to be better than your dodge value. So dodge can result in just ignore damage, whereas the armor. A friend of mine tried to explain to me the combat math for how armor and penetration works in this, and it is complicated. I can't really explain that one yet myself. Yeah, basically, bigger number equal good. Yeah, so that's the I would sort of hope the issue is obvious there. Like, dodge tank always has that issue in any sort of game with those mechanics. If you fail the dodge and you don't have any armor behind it, you're just going to explode. So that... how much do we have? Because I kind of want to get the... I want to get the musket and some lead slugs for it. So that we've got a gun. It doesn't necessarily have to be a gun, but a ranged weapon, and in this case, gun will do very nicely for a ranged weapon. I haven't learnt all the keyboard, so I am still using mouse in places. Also, working out that trade O is the letter O and not the number 0. I was stuck on a trade menu for a while, trying to be like, how do I make do? Game no go. Alright, so trinkets we need to examine to work out what they are. A salt mill, okay. It's literally a salt grinder. I don't think these guys need a salt grinder. Everything is already salt. But I think that will count for something else we need to do. We can talk to this guy as well. Warden Ram? Elders over my right shoulder, chemist left. I ask you pick one or turn around. I ain't here for chat. Mehmet has bade me travel to Red Rock. Up north, ain't far. See them baboons? You put one's light out for me. Journey north to 6 days stilt. You don't get dry roasted by the fire snakes, or to be a time of times. Better hit all the food stalls for samples, eh? Who are you? Cold Ram, warden of Joppa. I kill trouble. Don't be trouble. Ah, troubleshooter, always good. What's the warden? Nigh every settlement or cud keeps a warden. We snuff out threats to the peace. Alright, so this is the... I don't even argue. Argue? I'm not quite sure how to... His mushroom cloud of beard hair is powdered with all the abrasions of the trash sea. White lime, red iron, gold filament, opalescent shavings of the... plastiglomerate? Chrome joints and pieces of scrap crystal are hooked to pockets lining his torso, and one of his bushy eyebrows is perpetually cocked. Though whether that's a symptom of an insatiable curiosity or forehead mutation is unknown. My brain tries to work out how to pronounce things, but it is just like, yeah. Exceeding mass thresholds. Perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector filled with suspensors. Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermocask? Or centrifuge extraction to the P density of sun slag? Unexpected deviation from the Clang constant. Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? Thorndren-eyed pilgrim? Acronaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from one of the caves. Then I may reward you. Where can I find a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh, or head on east to the rust wells, or wander into the desert for all I care. I will return with your knick-knack. And technically, the salt shaker counts as a knick-knack. Here's your knick-knack. A salt shaker. Ah, you are a useful one after all. Go fetch me another, if I must. Not so easy. Wait, he's not gonna, like, at me for stealing his, like, random bits of metal on the ground? Alright, I'm gonna just... So, this does have an auto-explore function, and even more importantly than auto-explore, it has this here, points of interest button. Anything you've seen on the current map you're on, you can, like, that the game thinks is of some interest, you can then just, like, bloop to. So, we can head over to the oven here, for example, and have some food. Plus 13% to natural healing rate, and half, thirst is half. Quite nice. I did actually spend quite a lot of... I should point that out. Water is money. A dram of water is $1, basically. We need water to live. We must drink. So, don't spend all your water. All of this here water we can see on the map is all salt water, not good for drinking. So we can't just roll up to a puddle of salt water and quench our thirst. In fact, that would kill us faster. Oh, I should probably, for the sake of context. So this is the world map. We are here at Joppa. There's a reasonably sized world going on. The red rock that was mentioned is over there, and then all the way down the back here is the 6-day stilt that was also mentioned. We are currently just exploring the areas around the main town here. Because they're reasonably safe. Alright, now we go looking for some trouble, see if we can't find it. We could start, like, beating up on these, like, fish and slime things. The glowfish and glowpad, but, that's a good point. I should probably also just be using auto explore rather than hammering the key down as well, yeah, because it'll just get us in trouble. Hey, Flamster, how's it going? And hey, Burn. Yeah, very, very, expressive spreadsheet, this one. Ah, here we go. Okay, so. This is what I was hoping to find, is some slightly hostile local critters. Snapjaw Scavenger. Tussocks of fur, dressed skin, stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks, and her hyena tribeskin answer. Ah! I do know the video you're talking about. Actually, another thing he's done recently is something I've been keeping an eye on is... Oh, no, okay, not recently. He did, Quasimorph as well, which I want to... that's hitting its 1.0 release soon. And I just realized I didn't load my musket. Alright, so... We are not exactly Mr. Accurate. We got a single shot musket. Which does allow us to at least attempt to do some damage at distance. We got some boots with armor on them? Nice. With no, like... No negative to dodge either, just +1 armor. Nice. Oh god, yeah. The muskets were incredibly inaccurate. No rifling, so that shit ain't going to hit very far out. And just everything else possible wrong with it as well. Alright, so now you're gonna see me. One of the things we took, one of the mutations we took, allows me to shoot lightning from my hand. Zap. So we are technically a multi-armed, axe-wielding monstrosity, but getting to the point where we actually wield the axe... Yeah, it's range, yeah, touch. It's like shocking grasp. The Paladin run is still in progress. We've cleared all of the tier 1 and tier 2 dungeons with no deaths. I'm probably gonna do more of the Paladin run on Thursday afternoon if I'm if I've got the energy after work. This now is just a case of like, I'm just gonna stream some of this. Because I feel like it. Also, like, I'm not, what? Where'd it go? Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, there, face. I see. I got a clear run on normal difficulty with Necromancer Lich. Now we're doing a Sun Paladin on Nightmare difficulty that's going well so far? Question mark. Because as soon as I say it's going well, it's then not going to go well. And we have a Snapjaw Brute. The description's still the same there. Now this game has a lot of things get covered in shit. Probably quite literally. I haven't actually seen literal shit happen, but like water, slime, blood, all that piles up pretty heavily. And I accidentally shot the fish. I aimed at the other guy. I shot the... Good lord, that's a miss and a half. Hit the completely different target. Alright, we'll give this guy some lightning to the face. What is he's completely undamaged. Alright. Alright, so now we're actually gonna make use of our axe. We're gonna go for a dismember attempt. And there we go. We chopped his fucking face off. Holy shit. We chopped his fucking face off. How does missing her face? Jesus Christ. Alright, so now we just gotta kind of do the fight normally. Alright, we're actually getting beat up. Okay, there we go. Nope, 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 there we go. They have not died. We may need to scooch. Oh, nice, we got a stun. Okay, there we go. Yes, quad-armed, double-muscled. We can take their face. Adds HP effect? Oh, when used in cooking, I say. +1 ego. Minus 500 reputation with the snap. You don't say! I'm sure they'd be very pleased to see us wearing the face of one of their dead. Oh, dear. So, we've currently got the Vinewood Sap Mask. I don't know if that actually does anything for us. This does give +1 ego. We are now wearing a dead dog's face. That's certainly a thing. And we should put weapons in all of our fists. Scene from the ancient Sultan Reshef's life. In Tubia, the gyre widened, and the second triad of plagues afflicted the land. The legs of kith and kin annealed to iron, darkness bloomed from the earth, and the Svardom blackened the sky. Reshef walked below the chrome arches and healed the sick. Well, it's a kobold, basically. This dogman's. Alright, now we chill out for a bit to heal up. Why did we stop healing? Snapjaw Brute to the west. Okay. Thankfully, you do seem to have, like, pretty decent, just generic, like, healing in this. Like, you do seem to heal up. Even while just, like, walking around reasonably quickly. Ooh, artifact kit. So probably useful to point out to people, but you can see, like, the message log is obviously useful here, but we've also got the nearby objects, so we can see to the left of us, there's a Snapjaw corpse and a Iron Vine Reaper. Helps for correct, Kota. Correct. Oh, hello. A box. Oh, and Snapjaws. Okay. Well, yeah. Wound as in, like, you can have your limbs ripped off. Like, we chopped that guy's face off earlier. They can do the same to us. Hey, there we go. Oh, hello, sir. Okay. Have a fistful of lightning. Ah, dang. Dismember missed. Wait, something happened there. Oh, I just noticed our health. Holy shit. Is that the mobile game that just came out? I know there was a Digimon game just came out recently. No, okay, that is definitely not what I'm thinking of. Alright, we are going to eat some witchwood bark for emergency heals. The problem with that is it pretty much guarantees, well, it's not guaranteed, but it can inflict you with confusion, which is what it's done here. So now what we are actually seeing is not what's actually there. You'll notice all of our inventory is gobbled. Holy crap. I'm just guessing that the enemy's still in the same spot, but damn, we took a ton of damage there. Okay, I think we did manage to kill it. We're high off our tits. Can't even understand what we're looking at. But we managed to kill him. Let's hey, Blast Deed, how's it going? This part I don't know. Is there a way I can, like, see how long the confuse is meant to last for, or do I just wait it out? Okay, there we go, it fell off. What slot does that take, though? I'm assuming face slot, since it's a mask. 'Cause that's got one dodge on it, which might be better than one random ego. Especially early on. I'll try to keep that in mind. Whether I go to that level of fucking around with things just kind of depends. I just realized the buttons are missing. There should be buttons up here. But they're missing. Uh, Dragon Quest Monsters, the series is generally considered pretty good. I'm not really into that end of like the monster collecting style game. Digimon's usually where I sit if I want to play a monster collector. Yeah, like Pal World I have no interest in. Put our first mutation point into electrical generation so that our lightning is stronger. And we don't have enough skill points to do anything with currently. Bow and rifle is probably a good yeah, Tom's great. Godo. There's a whole lot of name there. There's a bow and rifle we might get early on to help with the accuracy issues. Otherwise, like cooking, gathering could be useful. Wayfaring could be useful. Or multi-weapon fighting, also a fairly high priority to allow us to hit / attack with our many arms. Random meal. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. It's a bit less friendly than Tome in a just getting yourself into it sense. Okay, the auto explore is a bit much for. Oh, I accidentally manually walked to Red Rock. That was not what I was intending to do. We'll go back to Joppa for a second. Valve injector. That's a healing, right? Yeah. And a weird artifact. Sunrod! Both of those are kind of decent. I don't want to hand those in, for the quest. I'm not sure if you, like, specifically need to be washing, like, the blood and the slime and such off you. Count 1 armor, 2 dodge. You have 2 armor with -1 dodge. 10 dodge going on at the moment. Alright, at least we got some water on us now. How much bullets do we have? 23. You have more bullets for sale. No. Yep. The level 2 reassigned, oops. That was not the button I meant to press. What's the... character sheet buttons? Skill points, we didn't get enough, we haven't got enough skill points to unlock anything valuable yet. And we used our 1 mutation point on getting our electric hand to, level 2. Alright, so I'm still just looking for some more... Oh, alligator. Fighting the slimes. And they killed him. Scary bastards. Oh, a slime. Hello. I have a face full of lightning. Wait, I was talking before about buttons. Is it... No, that one just turns that off. Never mind. Yeah, I've only tried, like, as I said, played, like, a little bit earlier today just to get a feel for the game. I haven't dabbled with, like, the Esper types or the purebred humans. because we start with the butcher skill, we can Silver 17th Mamas. Oh, hello. What are you? Web-toed Snapjaw Warrior. You're different. Can I fight you? Yes. Yes, I can fight you. I think we accidentally killed something with a missed shot again as well. And there's level 3. Yeah, okay, so 5 hit points, 86 skill points, 1 mutation point, 1 attribute point. Just what we got on hitting level 3. Okay. Oh, hello. It feels funny, like, I've got, like, quad arms and multiple axes, and I can throw lightning, and yet here I am just shooting things with a musket. Oh, shit. The dragonflies are angry at me. That I was not prepared for. Okay, goodbye, dragonflies. The lightning arcs. Now, we can do, like, gunslinger shenanigans. It's just you don't get access to pistols for a while, from what I'm aware. Also, we're not built for that as such. That's a high agi kind of build. So that leather armor is 2-0. What we're currently wearing is 1-2. Okay. Foreskin gloves for just no downside for +1 armor. Yes, please. I did see that under the pre-builds, the like gunslinger bird. Do they have ammo issues? I don't know what the situation for, like, keeping those loaded, would be. Yeah, a musket ball, like, that's gonna fuck you up. Plus 400 reputation with baboons. Don't we have to go play with the monkeys shortly? Is that might actually be useful. Oh. God damn it. Is this guy hostile? Why can I not hit him? Hadouken! Ah, that's... Yes, thank you. You are correct. Flying enemies. One of the mutations you can take at the start is wings. So you too can fly. Pop this foot off! The fuck is a burnous? Does it... Where does it go? Oh, okay. Snapjaw Warlord. This sounds concerning. Alright, blew him up with lightning. Is this, like, making sense to people that aren't familiar with, Case of Cud? Is this, like, at least somewhat understandable? Is that a blood ooze? I mean, technically this has been around for quite a long time. It only hit its, like, official 1.0 release, in 2025? And this is why I want to get... I'm very tempted to get the, how to use guns, skill. You chopped off the giant amoeba's pseudopod. I didn't even... You can dismember slimes? Star Sector was another one I wanted to... I have played a little bit of myself. It was another one that I was tossing up, checking out on Steam at some point. I didn't initially realize that Star Sector was effectively, like, fleet management. I thought it was, like, small crew management, but no, it's a whole fucking fleet that's going on. I've got, like, unspent points, don't I? I should definitely use those. Yeah, I was like, we're gun, but no, actually, no. We've got the points for multi-weapon fighting. Grab multi-weapon fighting. There we go. We got flurry and multi-weapon proficiency, which means all of our extra hands holding all those extra weapons is now even better. Where do I want to put the attribute point, though? Hey, Dice? How's it going? Like, do we just go all in on more strength? But the thing with strength is, because we've got the mutations, the double-muscled mutation will, help us out with extra strength and whatnot. I'm gonna point at toughness, just for some extra HP. This is... Yeah, well, so, with regards to Tome, like, that was sort of kicked off my traditional roguelike fiesta, and this is continuing said, fiesta. Now we've also got the, yeah, we've got the flurry ability, so... Oh, that's a lot of centipedes. Alright, so we can use flurry, which allows us to swing, like, all our weapons. Surrounded is not good, however. They are having a bit of a time actually hitting me. That's the, I guess, the 11 dodge coming into play. Oh! Hey, RPG Gamer, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? We are currently playing Case of Cud. This is very, another traditional roguelike. It's been the theme of things, recently. Okay. Okay, we're okay. I should like just what's to say? I should just rest for a bit so that we don't explode. That's a Haniwa or a Hani from, well, it's the Haniwa are a general Japanese thing. In this particular case, the stylized ones are from Alice Soft. No ammo! We are out of musket balls. Not good. Holy shit, how many fucking centipedes are there? They just keep coming. Is there something in there birthing them? We've got plenty of axes, thankfully. We can axe all the questions. Romestead. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Axes and... this is true. We don't have a whole lot of abilities yet, but we do have some. I mean, we got Lightning Bolt. Always, always fun. What? Is, like, for real? Are they... where the hell are all these centipedes coming from? What the heck is going on? There's too many goddamn centipedes. There's still more of the bastards! Where are you all coming from? What the hell is going on in here? Wait, what is that? Giant centipede nest. Oh So, where are they all coming from? He says. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, that's some important lessons. Is it empty chest? No, not empty chest. Just... Okay, fair enough. There was a couple of artifacts in there. Nice. I was going to say, does that mean there's another centipede nest down here somewhere? Because there's still, like, a lot of the bastards. I understand, Tails, like, I get it. If you looked at this and you just went, what the fuck am I looking at? No. I get it. Like, trying to explain the, appeal is tricky. And this one's even a bit more harder to, like, immediately pass at a quick glance. As I keep saying, we've been playing like a bunch of Tome recently. That is like much more understandable at a quick glance. This is a little more intense. It's still not like if I was to break out like I don't know, full ASCII like ADOM or something. That's maximum hardcore. This. Okay. Yeah, Terriamon's a good boy. What's a Momantai? Been a while since I watched Tamers. Alright, what we can also do is we can zoom out what we're looking at, which is actually pretty handy. Allows us to get a bigger overview of what we're doing, or zoom in quite a lot as well. Like, I'm just playing at the zoom level that I am, for the sake of convenience. Alright, let's set up camp and have some food. I should let the camp sit for a bit so we can hear the camp music, because that is a... This game, like, surprisingly has really good sound and music. Yeah, Power World's definitely not my kind of thing. I was leaving this, like, huge trail of fucking blood and slime behind me. This isn't even, like, main story or anything that we're doing right now. I'm just exploring a place because we came across it while out on the world map. Oh, hello. Lightning. Ask you a question. Chopped off his left arm. He's armless. Black. But like that's the kind of bookshelf. Not books of any actual value, unfortunately. The ice pyres adjoining? What a strange fit for an infinite time, and it lay along the ley lines in Cyan. The white ones, as far as I'm aware, are just like randomly generated. What is the shameful sight? No robots perished, no books were burned, no bookshelves were destroyed, no crops were ruined, no gadgets were shattered, and no pieces of her in our drawing is accurately shown. Okay. I've not played Cataclysm. I am on a bit of a traditional roguelike kick at the moment. But Cataclysm is not really on my like to-do list on that one. Ah, hello, friends. I have lightning. Oh shit, they had more friends. Alright, this might get a little dicey. I think the dragonfly is angry at them, so we have a backup. And we chopped his left hand off. Get fucked, sir. And we chopped the other guy's foot off. Holy shit, this is turning into a fucking massacre. Good lord. Steel battle axe, yes please. That'll be an upgrade. Holy Christ, everything is just covered in so much shit. Blood and viscera and fucking slime and water and just... My god, what a mess. The other roguelikes that I've been looking at, oh shoot, what was it called? There was one even more like basic on its graphics, but the theme very much got me. Give me a second. I was talking about it the other day and I'm blanking on the name. Oh, I'm completely blanking on the name now. Infra Arcana. There we go. Rain came back online. Well, no, I found what I was looking for. Yeah, so with the white books, I probably don't need to read them out loud, is sort of my point there. As they're just, like, randomly generated text. But definitely want to read them, in-game. Oh, what the heck? Electrofugue. That could be a problem. I probably don't want to hit him with the lightning. What? What? What happened? Why did I take damage? I was gonna scooch away. Am I just, like, done skis, even with Scooch? Okay, we're not done skis yet. Okay, that got a little scary. And there's assholes here. Okay, lovely. Know what I meant to do. There are multiple assholes! Lightning! Chop, chop. Whew, okay. Getting a little tense. And that's that. Ooh, overburdened. That is sort of the kind of fun you can have with these things. There is, like, you get some, like, pretty tense moments going on. Just with the way the game sort of works out. And that can be, like, depending on the kind of things you enjoy, that can be quite compelling. Okay. Alive again. Oh, too much shit again. Did I accidentally pick up another corpse? Just too much stuff. Alright, we're gonna have to... the old pack rat looting too much issue. You know what? I say we just pull out at this point. Yeah, there we go. Go sell off a bunch of our stuff. We've got 3 stun rods? What the hell? Do you have any more? Yes. I'll take all of your slugs. So one thing as well to keep in mind, water is not light. Carrying, like, water is our currency, but carrying around a shit ton of water, has weight costs. It's like when we were playing, the gold box games, Pool of Radiance. We had to sell stuff for, like, we had to buy gems as a way to, like, hoard currency in a lighter format, as it were. This game has trade items, which functions for that. And, like, properly functions for that. I should identify all those items first. Freezing iron battle axe. Sleep gas grenade. An electrified iron battle axe. So this is the bit I'm not quite sure yet, because I have I have the thing that lets me, like, power things through my own electricity. Does that count for these? Or do they need batteries in them? Ah. Rapidly advance our double muscles. Impressive, you. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. I've been wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate about Screef, what with the disembowelment role. Take a seat there. Now, screw the nut on the bolt with an explanation. I'm on the cusp, you see. A grand discovery. The weird wire conduit is nearly assembled, and once it is, we'll be able to chat with anyone in instant time. From here to the id freehold. Before I can finish, I need wire. As much as you can find, at least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge it from the rust wells. I'll fetch you your wire. Probably look to convert some of this water into copper nuggets, just for saving weight. I should probably steal myself a chest from somewhere and set it up in here as well to use as a storage point. It's one of those, like, you want enough water on you to make sure you've got, like, enough water to do your adventure. But not so much water that you're just weighing yourself down. Was there any areas nearby that had some chests we could steal? You do often, like, bump into just like random areas where someone's like set up camp and there's a little uh chest and a bed and whatnot. Um, I've been going for a bit over 2 hours at this point. I'm going to have to take a short break here. Um, as always, need to be sort of vigilant about taking my breaks every couple of hours. So that I will do. When we get back, we might go up to Red Rock. Yeah. Alright. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. was feeling a bit off. Just click some buttons. And should be good to go, I think. I think we can have a free feed here, which we will do. Oh, I keep meaning to leave the I wonder, can I change what insert? No, okay, that's like hard changed the binding. Is there a way to monkey with the abilities bar? So, like that, maybe? Yeah, okay, there we go. That's how we do that. All right. Oh, we got lost. Still looking for like a random ass treasure chest as well that I can use as a storage chest, just hold it back with me. We've been here before, or is this totally new? Oh, hang on. Piggies. Piggies is a problem. Okay, hit him with a lightning. Alright, lightning did the job. Very nice. Actually, do I have unspent points? I might. Now, I definitely do. Jesus. We will upgrade our electrics and our multi-armed. And we have unspent... Yeah, okay, so I'll grab bows and rifles. What? Oh, snap! Okay. We're one agility out. God dang it. Do we get another point at level 6? I think we might. Grab cooking and gathering then. We can actually make our own meals now. If we grab harvestry, we can chop bits off of plants. What the heck is that? Flurry was not what I meant to use there, but it worked. I meant to hit him with the lightning. There we go. Hello? Zap! Not really. I watched the animated series growing up in the 90s. Seen a bunch of the live actions, but not all of them. I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them, though. Well, I had a fucking banger of an opening. If I recall correctly, Jubilee was made up for that. Yeah, that's her first. She has since appeared in other things, but that is her first point of appearance. Sort of surprisingly like Harley Quinn first appeared in Batman the Animated, not from a comic. Really? What's the association? Monkey! We don't actually... I don't think the monkeys... I believe it's a meme that the monkeys, like, murder fuck you in this game. But because we've got the, what was it? There was some... This one? Yeah, plus 400 rep with the baboons, because we got a neck ring. Can I, like, equip multiple? And have, like, 800 rep with the baboons? I can trade with the baboons. This is the opposite of how things are supposed to go, I believe. Oh, fair enough. I don't unfortunately have any kind of interesting story like that. I do video games a fair bit, so I'd heard of Case of Cud over the years, and it'd been something I had, Who are the baboons fighting? Oh, they're fighting the goats. The Seth video didn't really do much for me, like selling me on it. It's one of those ones where it's sort of hard to like just look at and initially like appreciate. It's like Tome as well. I'd looked at Tome a bunch of times on the Steam page, like its Steam page, and it just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't grab me. And then I played the tutorial for it, and it was just like, okay, I'm all the way in. I think this is the actual, like, Red Rock facility, quote unquote, that we're looking for, I think. We're looking mostly for some caves, I believe. How appropriate in case of Cud. Oh. Alright, so let's cook some custom food. Plus 10% max HP, nice. I'm only just learning myself, Kim mode, so I don't know if I'd be able to teach much as such, but we can learn. At the same time, I guess. We're going into the first, like, quote unquote dungeon right now. We've just gotten into Red Rock. I have been playing other traditional roguelikes recently, which is why I'm sort of on a bit of a traditional roguelike bender, as it were. So I think that also helps. I wouldn't, as far as like the Discord, it's like, it's not like a Caves of Cud focused Discord or anything like that. Just sort of whatever. Stream wise, I cover a lot of like just what takes my fancy, or JRPGs, strategy games, that sort of stuff. Usually I tend more towards the more obscure end of the spectrum. I appreciate the marketing. That was Tome. We were playing Tome that day. Very similar sort of game. Also a traditional roguelike. Yeah, Tales of Marshall. Sorry. Tome for short. That was a pure fluke. We got featured on the Twitch front page for some reason. I don't know why. That is not the normal case of things at all. But it was pretty cool that it happened, and it like happened on a really good stream for it. I was very, very pleased with the outcome there, because that was my first clear run for Tome, so that was actually kind of cool. Have everybody around for that. Oh, hello. What are you? Horned Chameleon. I'm assuming the Jesus Rocks bit you're going for is the, what's his name? Metal Jesus Rocks? Is he still around? I haven't... That's not a YouTuber I've thought of in a long time. Ha! Turned your water into vodka. That's Russian Jesus. How heavy is the chest? 1 pound. Okay, we'll carry that with us. Does this game have like void storage? Can I stuff things into the chest and it doesn't like increase in weight, or does the chest inherit the weight of everything inside it? I know, like, some games you can pull those kind of shenanigans where you don't go back. You stop the auto explore. I found what I was after way back. Some games don't, like, older games didn't math properly, and you could effectively have unlimited inventory storage by storing things in, like, bags or chests. It wasn't, like, intended in those cases. It was brooding implies sentience. Brooding Jade Puff. Jade gills tense and release, tense and release, tense and release, as if drawing breath into the puffer's stem. With each exhalation, it belches a cloud of emerald spores, like motes of twilight. They flutter back to the cap and congeal into a jade plasma. But see, here's the thing. You could absolutely have sentient mushrooms. That is not unusual at all. Spotted shag spook. It stalks its trunk flat, and powder coats the spots on its humongous cap. The pigment of its skin is liquid dyed from a nearby weep. I've sort of accidentally... Well, accidentally... unintentionally been not drinking. A wine weep? As in, like, a river of wine? We're just talking about Jesus. I've never smoked myself. I know drinking. I've never been one to drink to excess. As I said, like I really actually haven't had all that much to drink. Of late, anyway. Itchy skin. How do I, like... How do I know what that means? How do I do something? Well, I assume I need to, like, wash myself, but... Oh, I see. Is something growing there? Oh. It does not appear to have, helped. Cat? Phosphorescent cat? Yeah, thankfully I've never, like, never smoked or got into smoking. I smoke cigars, I suppose. That sort of counts, I guess. But even then, very... very infrequently. That's not really what I'm about. That seems questionable. It cannot be removed once equipped. In wallpaper and acrylic, the pain of experience is smoothed away into the uniform child's cone. Arterial clamps peek out from the interior surface. The cone is fastened by a brass chain adorned by beads of glass and branded on the apex with the holy rhombus, a sign of the price of innocence. No, I will not equip that. I will take it, but I will not equip it. Joppa. Azure Gill's tense. Okay. It's the same, pretty much the same. Gold Puff. Flowers. Ooh, water. Wait, did I take the whole fucking pot? Hey, Damaduki, how's it going? How do I... Can I, I mean, we probably ain't coming back here is the thing. This is... mushroom hell. Also, what the tits is happening over there? What the fuck is that thing? Barking Batial? A lens of glass is crusted over the smooth stone where the head of a sacred of where the heat of sacred math burned the air, then cooled in QED. Under that dermis and the meteoric layer, an electric heart grinds on the field of magnets at the Earth's core and radiates a shower of sparks. What? Yeah, no, I know what QED means. I'm not sure what this thing is as a whole. Lens of glass. I just don't want to, like, approach it and, like, blow myself up. Petty mortal, bring me 4 silver great saltback figurines, and I shall reward you with a mighty... Oh, okay. Silver great saltback figurines. Okay. Okay. The itchy skin is a concern, because that implies I've got something fungal infection growing in me. Shrine to Darashar II, the Marigold Inkwell. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of contemplating the meaning of things, Darashar II led an army to the gates of Duwa Hollow. sacked Dua Hollow and persecuted its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Dariashi Plates. This time for the first one. Acting against the prohibition on the practice of taking a spiritual trek through the tundra, led an army to the gates of Imrod. She rescued its citizens, and in her honor, they thenceforth called it Darigrad. We are acquiring all kinds of weird lore. Interesting. I'm gonna have to break some of these mushrooms, I think. Can I even do that? I think there's a way to force attack. Okay, so that's fine. My concern is, though, before, as I say, if these mushrooms are sentient fungal colonies, then we could be in concerning situations. Holy shit! That guy took a lot of killing, but also gave out a lot of XP, my goodness. Okay, there we go. We got the rifles stuff now, which gives us a good bit of accuracy boost with them. Mostly, I just wanted this, like these ones, the accuracy boosting ones. Ancient Sultan Reshef. Acting against the prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Porch. There he defeated his brother in battle and liberated its citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of God. Matching set to what? Sorry? Oh, these. Yeah, no, those, I don't know, those seem very, very questionable. Very questionable. Oh, hello. We have actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. You don't even remember that these days? That's a bit of an old meme. Well, I don't know what to do about the itchy skin. I don't have, like, an antifungal anything. Set self on fire. Well, yes, that's an option, I guess. So we got more lore of Darirashir 1. In 6830 BR, Darirashir won decisive victory against the combined forces of House Precinct Schlep at the bloody Battle of Shervapad Hollow. As a result of the battle, Shervapad Hollow was devastated by icy winds, and it was renamed Frigid Void. Right, that's been added to the map. Cool. Darashir II, 6426 BR, won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Suk at the bloody Battle of Kizor. As a result of the battle, Kizor was so rife with burnt books and corroded data disks that it was renamed Shrewd Decay. Someone's made a fence here. What's that about, then? Metabolizing ended. So that means our food buff is done, I think. Man, with critical hit against the wall. Fuck you, Mr. Wall. Oh dear, hello. Zap. Big zap! Don't need corpses. I don't know if, like I said, I don't really know X-Men that well. I don't know if I, like, have a particular, like, favorite character. Skin itches. Concerning statements. I've really not read much as far as like American American comics go. Kale. But with like green in it. Hmm. I mean, I know other, like, random X-Men facts, like, not really character, not like character or plot related, but like, David Hayter was the screenwriter for a couple of the movies, I think. It's, funny, because you wouldn't, like, you don't think David Hayter from that end, you think of him for his voice work, but... Or maybe Guyver. We are gonna have to just start tossing, like, regular items eventually as well. What the heck? Hang on. Is it like a fucking blunderbuss or something? Weird artifact. Snapjaw shotgunner. Okay. Let's... Where'd the shotgun go? Didn't I just... Hang on, what? Oh, was that thing very heavy? Just dump the clubs. Where did that shotgun go? Oh, wait, did we pick it up? It was odd trinket or weird artifact or something? Pump Action shotgun! Hell yeah! And a box of crayons. The hell do I do with a box of crayons? Oh, it's a trade good, okay. The shotgun, yeah, 1d2 damage seems a bit questionable. Depending on how it, like, does the math for the, I just found someone's boneyard. Holy shit. Depend... Oh, hello. Depending on how the math is done for... depending on how the math is done for the shotgun shells. Oh, no. Oh, that's not a campfire. That's a... Alright, we'll set up our own campfire. Oh. I guess not, then. Carrying around that chainmail was massively heavy. Not doing us any favors, I don't think. I don't know. The problem is I don't know like what's worth holding on to and what's just goes in the bin yet, unfortunately. The chainmail 3-1, that might actually be good. Oh, there's stairs right here as well. I'm not sure where it's sniffing the hostiles, though. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's the thing we're looking for. A defanged Gersling? Star orchid saliva pools in the cavities where its fangs used to be and drips onto pallid leg things. It shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to space and time, and lets out a proud and piercing whine. Also, like, we went down the stairs and just immediately got stuck. I've no ammo for the gun. Lovely. Wait, dread? Fear? Oh, god dang it. I don't have any shotgun shells either. I do have... arrows? Oh no, I do have some shotgun shells. And we blew it up with lightning. There's something out the back there making like ranged attacks against us. Yeah, I did see that. It said that on the descriptor for it, that shotguns can be fired in melee without the penalty. Where's all of this, like... plant fire coming from? Holy shit. This is... Oh, hello. A beetle bomb. That trades, which means I can, like, offload some of this crap. The box of crayons is not worth much. Do NPCs have a limit on the amount of, like, water they can trade you? I suppose the limit just comes down to then how much you can carry away. Give me a second, sorry. I want to keep the skin, but sell the contents. I assume I can't actually do that in a... any sort of, like, easy way. Oh, yeah, that'd work, I guess. How do I go about doing that? There we go. Problem solved there. Okay, we do actually need to keep that. It's, yeah, well. I can't exactly, like, convert it into trade goods, on the beetle guy. At least we're able to, like, convert a bunch of stuff just down into actual water. Rather than just sitting there clogging up the inventory. Yeah, I've not played it myself, Kota. I have seen other people play it. It's definitely not my, my sort of thing. Oddly, it's a Japanese game. Yeah, Iconoclast, how's it going? Oh, that's not good. Bear. Is that where we were dumping shit earlier? No, I think that's something different. Also, there's another one of those thingies. The fucking walls are trying to eat me. I should, like, stop and heal. Hang on, what the heck was that? Gaia White of Algot? Algolgot? A figure is marked by star orchid robes as a votary of the Giri, and reveler in metamorphic numen. Nails filth black flash from out of her sleeve in a gesture poem to say that plague is but transmutation, death is a ladder to life, and the existence of children proves the prelacy of raw growth. A rank and acrid smell clings to her. Impaled? Also, holy shit, another one of these things. Ooh, a chest. See my chest. What the heck happened there? Why is everybody on fire? What caused the fire? What? Well, splat. Scalding steam. I don't even... I don't even quite understand what happened there. I got steamed? Um... we are playing on the what's it called? Okay, so that actually does let us... Alright. There it goes. So we are playing on the like, RPG mode, so we can do the load from checkpoint, but, that's gonna put us, like, basically that's, everything we just did is not done. We're gonna have to do that whole dungeon again. Well, the game does have a pure roguelike mode, where if you die, that's it. You are just Dunskies. But yeah, the problem as such with that is, yeah, like, especially when you're still, like, I still don't quite understand what killed me when I died there. I just, like, there was something that was apparently emitting a shitload of steam. Obviously, like, I was able to, like, partially identify that there was something going on when I was like, why is everything on fire? What is going on? But I wasn't able to, like, properly identify what's going on, and so I ended up just dead. Ah, Angry Gator. Lightning. Hey, has Talan, Talan, how's it going? I'm looking for, like, just a random field chest. Oh, that's great. This is a similar sort of beast to Tom as another. I'm on a traditional roguelike kick at the moment, so I'm trying out Caves of Cud. Okay. I plan to do more of the Sun Paladin run that we've got going in Tome later in the week. Oh, actually, I think there are chests in here. I know where I am now. This is where the centipede nest was. Alright, let me put some of this stuff I want to hold on to, but I'm not sure what I'm doing yet with into the chest. Offload the inventory a bit. So I took the night vision mutation at creation. How do I... Oh, I see. Okay, that's... I understand. That's an awkward way to do that, but I understand. Wait, what? It... Okay, it... It functions like a merchant for putting things inside of it. Okay. Flaming bronze two-handed sword? Where did we even get that? Unfortunately, we lost that shotgun. Sadness about that. Do I not? Oh. We don't have cooking and gathering yet. Right. Let's try this again. The Auto Explorer is quite thorough. It's funny watching it go, though. Now, I'm assuming this is going to be different just because of the way it works. Like, it randomly generates, so it will be a different layout and whatnot. Hello there. That was a much less exciting first floor. Okay, no, this is still the same. So I remember the um clean. Oh, pour water on it. Maybe that does have some effect, possibly. Oh, hello. That was not the ability I meant to use. That was the ability I meant to use. Albino monkey braid. Okay. Where does that get equipped to? Back slot. Centipede, hello. We've already found the stairs down, by the way, like way back, so... This is just exploring for exploration's sake at the moment. Oh, this is... I remember this. This is those extractor buckets. Question is, what sets the mushrooms off? That's... what sets the mushrooms off? Just being in a square next to them. Well... shit. It's kind of cool that the like camp has its own little music. Yeah, I still don't have like a solution for um the itchy skin thing. Oh, everybody's here to play. I have to step out again for a second, sorry. Feeling a little bit off. About time for me to take a break anyway, so I will be back shortly, and then we will continue making our way through this dungeon. You grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the slightly extended breaks. And, hit with some waves of nausea, unfortunately. Oh, crap. Holy shit balls. The fearsome Snapjaw King? I was trying to back it up a bit to build up some charge on my lightning. And then hit him with it. He's still fine, despite eating a face full of lightning and a flurry. Oh, chopped off his right arm. Not so fine now. Oh, he fucking walloped me for... Ouch. I'm just doing a bit of a shuffle to build up more discharge power. Oof. Okay. We need to have a bad time. Holy shit, we didn't actually get the confuse that time. Nice. I don't know what Z means. Oh, we got him. Holy crap, that was a mess. chopping his arm off like that, Jesus, that probably saved our bacon. Oh, hello everybody. Goodbye. Oh. Holy shit, everything blew up. I wonder if one of those, gas masky things would help against the spores, though I guess if it's itchy skin, a gas mask wouldn't help with that. Surprise. Whee! I'm losing my mind. Hello. Now we've got Darashi the Third. In 5763 BR, the Third challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over the sanctioned persecution of electricians. She won and took the reins of power. She was 43 years old. Huh. Oh shit. We broke it. High explosive grenade Mark 1. It seems like it's potentially just as dangerous to me as it would be to enemies. What the hell is going on? Oh, there's someone with a shotgun. Click. Zap. Yeah, we're pretty multi-axe, that's for sure. But the actual way things are playing out at the moment are more zap than multi-axe. Hey, it's a doggo. Oh, doggo. Dog! We have found the stairs down, so, like, we could technically be done with this floor if I wanted. But we've also found a lot of interesting stuff on this floor, so... It's really quite an interesting soundtrack to this game. Oh, that's different. Cave spider. Yeah, the ambient is from the game. I don't music. I guess yeah, it's more ambient than direct music. All right. Oh, I got multiple unspent mutation points. Whoops. Like, we could call it there if we want. We've got what we came for. But, obviously we ain't doing that. Now, hang on. This is familiar. Is this not where things went poorly previously? Oh! There's the fucking heat ray of death again! It's this guy! This is the guy! This is what's causing it! Fortunately, we are now confused, which makes it a little difficult. No, I don't think he's dead. Oh, maybe he did die. I don't. Oh, something's still spitting fire. There's some weirdness happening with the temperature. There's something... I don't know what's causing the, like, explosive heat. Glow moth. I don't know what the fuck is going on down there, but that just seems to be suicide. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, hello. Where did you come from, sir? That was an interesting noise. Yeah, and technically, we've got what we've come here for, so we could just leave. Can we smash boulders? You spooked me a bit, that's for sure. Oh! Things are a little dangerous right now. Where'd the other guy? There was another purple lad. There you go. Cave spider? What the heck? Drillbot? Shing burls spin across their plate metal back, and out the back of their necks, silver antennae lick and taste the air. Attached to their arm stumps is a pair of monstrous cone drill pins, spinning to pulverize and dig out stone or bone. I think we do not want to engage. We extremely do not want to engage. Oh, I've gone in the get stuck shit. Not good. Oh. Oh! We're stuck. We're dying. Oh, God. I think it might be over. I don't have, like, defensives. Oh, okay. We were able to kill it. I guess I didn't need to run away. Just hit it with a large dose of electricity. Which, yeah, I guess it was a robot, question mark. Applying large amounts of lightning to its face. Yeah, we should probably get out. I think you're not wrong there, Kota. This is definitely getting 3 spooky, 5 me at this point. I think we've pretty well explored this. There is a guy still running around in here somewhere. Glow crust on your feet. Oh, is that what the spores were? Huh. It gives us 1 armor and plus 10 cold resistance. Rime-dotted nodules crust over the infected skin where an algid mist clings. The fungus colony has terraformed the epidermis into what looks like a miniature range of ice-capped peaks. Oh, I see. I can't wear shoes. Huh, that's a problem. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, what? I can eat myself? What? What the fuck? Holy shit. Any news from Red Rock? Yes, I found the vermin and bits of gnawed water vine. I carry one's corpse with me. Oh. Don't like the look of that thing. Best bring it to the Eldar. Eldar? Elder. Hut's northwise up the path, as you say. I'm back from Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spitling. Elder, would you like to examine it? This. Oh. Watered leg. Foul smell of sour gum. Moon and sun. A Gershling. This is a Gershling. What's a Gershling? Creature of plague, friend. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Agilgot in the caves under the cloaca. But here, Gershling, this far west, there must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? Gyre? Plagues. Of our great-grandsires many times over. Salt, darkness, Svadam frog, Gershling. Friend, do not like to sour the air with a harsh word, but this tiding bites my liver like acid. Must ask Nima for an elixir of yuckweed. I talked to a strange figure next to the Gershling. Oh, in dyed robes, flashing gestures of hand, and ranting about pipe milk. A gyre white must be. They about worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. Gersh Nephilim? Nephilim, seventh plague. Gersh titans born on the moon's stare, and quickened to life to eat our young. Sultan Reshef drove them back a chiliad ago, way to slumber. Do they rouse? I noticed the creature had its fangs removed. Oh, the gyre white must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. I'm sorry to cause pain, Elder. No, friend. Your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reaps. Is all we can do. But others, perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget this. Leave me now to muse kindly. Eat. Oh, wait, we can preserve foods? I need more witchwood bark. I should probably grab some bandages as well, just in case we need them. I mean, is the fungal thing that much of a problem? I got ice mushroom feet. But I can eat myself now, which is interesting. Wait, can I, like, harvest it? I got, like, no ego. My ego is bad. Hmm. I don't know what preserving it would do. I can use the crayons to draw? I mean, okay, yeah, logically sure, but I didn't actually expect to be able to do that. Oh, jeez, they do grow back quick. My goodness. The, Fraxton, thanks for the follow. Oh god. That's kind of harsh. Trying to, like, competing against people that are cheating without knowing they're cheating. That's kind of rough. Alright, we should definitely do this. What's that? Oddly hued glow pad. Okay, fair enough. It has a history, so that's not just any old glow pad. It's a like named glow pad. Wait. Huh. Hey, Terrell, how's it going? Nothing but cutting edge here, man. Unfortunately, it's just arrows. I mean, if he like hangs out here, we can check back later. I don't know what causes we could like cash in some stuff to buy it, but at the same time, that's maybe getting a bit too spoilery with hints. So just sort of be careful there, I guess. Oh, what? That's, I mean... Okay, we gotta teleport Homer? We're currently doing uh, a quest to get one for here as well. Oh dear. Oh, wait, damn, why am I tired? We have been going for 5.5 hours. It is 8 a.m. Dangerous sort of game. All of these time vampires. I keep very odd hours. I work nights, so if I'm not working, I'm still sort of up at night. Well, thankfully not. Because I can eat after midnight. Though, did that work? Did the gremlins have that effect? Or is it just Mogwai? I don't remember. Don't get them wet. Don't eat after midnight. What was the other rule? God, it's been a long time. We're out here to find 200 feet of copper wire. And immediately it gets rust monstered. Holy shit. It's been such a long time since I've seen gremlins. I mean, it's not a fantasy. It's post-apocalypse by a, like, considerable margin, question mark? Like, yeah, it's at a point where, like, when you're so far past, like, the apocalypse that you can't really call it, like, post-apocalypse anymore. See, now Fallout is post-apocalypse. Because it's at least a reasonable time frame from the apocalypse. Whereas this is like... entire histories have happened. Which is sort of like part of the like design spec of this game is it's got the like history generation. Rip bat. Oh, hello. Are you friendly? You are. Just be very, 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 very careful with any kind of, like, story spoilers, please. I know nothing about, like, where the plot is going or anything like that, and I don't want to know. I want to find it for myself. That is indeed a hole, Kota, and at the bottom of that hole, we can find a bunch of wire. We're slowly going down. We're going down the same way. Oh, hello. What are you? Electrofugue. Okay. Ow. Fucked him up pretty bad, though. Oh shit, I killed the dog! Whoops. Sorry, dog. It was caught in the blast radius. I did not mean to kill the dog. It just happened. Did I spend on my points at the previous level up? I did not. We have used auto explore. Usually, like it depends on what I'm doing as to whether I want to hit auto explore or not, kind of thing. I generally like to manually explore. Like a place like where we're going through at the moment is the kind of thing I'd want to be manually exploring. Oh. I'm gonna eat myself. Why am I... My organs are glowing through my skin? I'm fucking illuminated. Goodbye, piggy. Alright, so that did not... That got us like halfway to the objective. What even the fuck is happening right now? Bear and jam. What? What? What is that effect? Whenever you take damage, there's an 8% chance you get plus 40% max HP for 1 hour. Huh. The auto explorer's got nothing. Hmm. There's another weird diagonal gap here somewhere. We do have a way out. Well, you kind of gave it away there. Is it even guessing? You literally opened with this Melanat. It's Kingsfield. I like Kingsfield. I like Kingsfield a lot. Okay, what I'm gonna do is kind of cheat our way out of here then. I'm just gonna use the recaller. Whoop! And we're back. I think it's like mostly on the positive side for me. Ooh, what? The what now? We just went to the rust pits. And I couldn't find a way out of the very bottom of the rust pit we were in, so I hit the teleport. 500 rep with baboon. Semi-automatic pistol! Hey, Loftstock, how's it going? I do not have the ammunition for a handgun, nor do I have the skills to use a handgun. Oh, we might just put the handgun in storage for the moment. That rusted wire, I can't make use of it, just get rid of it. Alright, so we've explored that first one. Can I get around to, like, a second one? Subterranean Desert Canyon. Whoa, what is this? Salt hopper, okay. Let's not break out the lightning, otherwise we're gonna kill all the friendly dogs. Am I thinking... Oh, hello. You boys having fun? Don't mind me, I'ma just watch. He's dying to a goat! He died to a goat! Man got killed by a goat? So I'm thinking if we yeet ourselves down the cliff again, and then just teleport Homer out from the center. Angry crab. Okay. I should be able to fight an angry crab. Maybe if I could shoot straight. Yep. Got the angry crab down. £250 corpse? I wonder if it's worth anything back, because if we just do, like, where are we? Activate the teleport Homer. Oh, okay. Is the crab corpse? Nope, is literally worth nothing. Lovely. Make fucking something out of that. Crab meals are usually considered expensive. Alright. Take the wire. Yes, beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget, I repaired the old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to Joppa quickly. Now, give me a few moments to attach the wire. I will return. So now we have two. Is there even, like, a reason to hang on to a second one? And just sell it for cash money? Yeah, 21. It's not really all that great anyway. I don't understand the power devices bit. Okay, that one's pretty... Who cares either? So that's what I thought, but like I have I can't use the teleport homers without batteries or we basically never used charge because I'm usually, instead of closing the gap to the enemy, I'm taking shots as they approach. Usually I don't want to like charge the enemy. Yeah, so the power devices thing. I guess technically integrated power systems, does it maybe it doesn't count because it needs a battery. It doesn't actually have an integrated power system. Oh, okay. Needs further skills? Oh, okay. Uh... Yeah, Crow, how's it going? I mean, this might be worth getting into anyway, this line. Hmm. Wait, can I, like, recharge batteries with electricity? I suppose maybe it needs that to do that. Well, I wouldn't know how to. Is there a way to, like, quick travel to the merchant's zone? Or do I just gotta manually walk back each time? What the heck? What the heck is this? What is this? Wait, isn't this a tutorial? Oop, that was the wrong button. Where the heck am I? Trying to rush off? At twilight, in the shadow of the spindle, the people of Omon Porch saw an image on the horizon that looked like a ghost bathed in cerulean. It was Reshef, and after he came and left Omon Porch, the people built a monument to him, and thenceforth called him the Ghost in Cerulean. That's a lot of bones. What is that? A gemstone. Okay. This is the tutorial. The heck was that? Dragonflies and alligators having a fight? Deep shaft. I'm gonna guess that's a one-way trip. If we had a spare battery, well, not literally a one-way trip, but like the drop down, there wouldn't be a return to that exact point. I was gonna say, if we had a spare battery, we could take the risk. But currently, I don't think we've got enough power to activate the teleport homer. Oh, like the cave I was just in? Piety compels you to deliver your sacred relics to the priests in the cathedral. Cleanse them of your filth. Make an offering at the Argent Well. Pay homage to your fathers. Reprogrammed scrap shoveler. I guess we found a freaking cult camp? Question mark. Is there a way I can, like, take a note of these guys being here? Or do I just gonna, like, put a mental... Oh, insert? Yeah, okay. Can I... wait, what does putting an X on it do? Problem is, I forget which exact room he was in. I'm not even after him for any particular reason. I just wanted to recheck his stock. Ah, there he is. Does not appear to have changed. Oh, that gemstone's worth a fair bit. Nice. Wonder if we've been out and about long enough for him to have ticked over whatever he's doing. Working. Genius. Genius. Noise in the static. I hear it. I hear... What's this? What is that? Wait. It's repeating itself. Apprentice, come here. Something strange is occurring. The conduit is picking up a signal. Some sort of repeating transmission. Cannot decipher it, however. I lack cryptogull eggs and, well, never you mind. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is? Yes, you must seek out the Barathrum. You must seek out Barathrum the Old, the oldest and wisest tinkerer alive. He lives with his followers, the Barathrumites, under the arch of Grit Gate to the northeast in the jungle-strained ruins of Cud. You will know what to make of the signal. Who are the Barathrumites? Disciples of Barathrum, mostly Urishib? Like their mentor, quilled albino bears who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, Barathrum and his kin crossed the Holmes Delta into the rusting heart of Cud. He has spent centuries peeling the chrome shells off Time's artifact in his workshop. If you cannot decipher the signal, no one can. Accept the task. Splendid. Perfect. Let me record the signal to a disc, which you'll need to guard with your life, I'm afraid. I'll rig up a droid scrambler for you, too. You see, the Barathrumites have programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. With the scrambler, you needn't worry about them. Wait there. Here you are. Now go. Off with you. May you live long enough to do my bidding. Away, away. Do you have batteries? Could do with some batteries. Maintenance security card. If you can recharge batteries, I got no idea how to go about it. Oh, recharge. Oh, okay. 20 drams! Alright. Well, no, it's good. We got it. That means we can use the teleport. And, like, at the end of the day, that's basically just a mushroom. We can pay with it with our own fungal growth. This is the state we're in, folks. Alright, we have batteries. I don't know if it's worth plugging them in, because we've got a... electrified battle axe and a freezing battle axe. But I'm assuming that'll eat through charge very quickly. Um. Okay, I should probably stop. We've been going for 6.5 hours. It is 9 a.m. I think, yeah. I think I will stop here. Unfortunately I've got things I gotta do today. So I'll almost certainly do some more of this on stream. I don't know when the next stream will be, though. Timing's gonna be awkward for me. Just with the next, yeah, a few days of work and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not certain. When I'll next be able to stream. Speaking of streaming, Half is currently streaming. So I'll send you guys over to hang out there. Yeah, hopefully I get another stream in within the next day or two. Just depends on sort of what's going on with me, my free time and whatnot. Yeah, no, this has been fun. It's been good. I appreciate everyone hanging around, having a chat. It's been a good time. As I said, I'm gonna raid you guys into Half. But otherwise, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.